What's up? We're live and alive. Yes, we are. Alright. I am out of storage to record my VOD locally, so I actually think I will have enough storage. I'll have enough storage to do today's stream, because I'm not going to stream for too long today. Let me ping my server on Discord. I think I'm gonna have to be done around 5. Let me text my roommate. Okay. LFG, my day is made now. Yeah, sorry, I'm late. Let me go on Discord. Just warn me that I'm sending messages too quickly. Speedy typer. Who warned you? Automod? Or Nightbot or something? I can turn that off. Or just Twitch in general, or what warned you? Just Twitch? Interesting. I didn't realize that was a thing. You're too fast. You're fast AF, boy. Okay, here's the situation for today. Yeah, it's like a warning around the box. Huh, interesting. I wonder if I could customize that. I don't know. Alright, today, not a bot or anything? No, you kind of are. You're a bot at Roblox Bed Wars. I'm just kidding. I miss that game. I miss playing that with you. So the situation today is that I want to try to get the application working on the Linux distro, the Ubuntu that I have on the Jetson. But the problem is it's an ARM64 processor, and there's no Unity build for ARM64 Linux. There is a Linux Ubuntu Unity hub, but it's only for x86, not for ARM64. So I think I have a couple options. One, I could try to dual boot Windows onto the box. I'm not sure how that will work, if it'll work. I assume the hardware's compatible with it. I don't see why there needs to be Ubuntu directly. I could just download the ZSDK on Windows dual boot. I could VM it I could get a VM on the Linux distro, and then get Windows on there to then get Unity installed. I think that's it, right? 3, I could try to get the embedded Linux distro, which does support ARM64 for Unity. But I believe that requires what they call premium runtime, which means that you have to pay. So I don't want to do that. So I actually think what I want to do is ask ChatGPT. All right, chat. Sparks. Memory full. What do you mean memory full? So I am working on a project that requires Unity. We're working on a project in Unity. I built the whole thing on Windows, but I need to deploy, but I need to deploy it via Linux. Oh, the other option I was thinking of was that it's possible that I could build the application for Linux on my Windows PC and then run it on Linux, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that works. Actually, let me look real quick. I need to deploy it via Linux. The Linux system I have is the, what's it called? Z Stereo Labs box. I don't know. Yeah, this one's Z box. Which is basically just an NVIDIA Jetson hardware. It comes with Ubuntu 22.04 installed. However, the architecture is Arch64/ARM64. There is no Unity build for Ubuntu ARM64 unless I use the embedded Linux package, which requires premium runtime, aka paying, which I would rather not do. Basically, I am hooking up the ZX Mini camera basically with the ZX Mini camera to the Z box and then streaming that to my Windows PC. Instead, I would rather not stream the Z box on Ubuntu. And then streaming that to my Windows PC. Instead, I would rather not stream to another PC, but have my PC and inputting in Unity. So I would rather not stream to another PC, but have the whole thing run on the Zbox. What do you think my options are? I was thinking maybe dual booting Windows natively on the box, or maybe spinning up a VM with camera pass through to the VM. Not sure if either of those are possible and will work with the Z camera and box. Got it. You're working with a Zbox Orion NX and facing the challenge of running Unity Blade native with MRC boot for displaying a ZX mini camera feed. Let's analyze your options value. Okay, dual boot Windows on the Zbox. Feasibility. NVIDIA Jetson platforms are ARM-based, and Windows, even for ARM, does not officially support these devices. Windows on ARM is designed for specific hardware platforms like Qualcomm Snapdragon. You would face significant challenges in getting hardware drivers for the Jetson platform, especially for the GPU and peripherals. Legacy is very low. Dual booting Windows is unlikely to work due to hardware and driver compatibility. Okay, using a virtual machine with camera pass-through. Well, running a VM on Linux is possible, e.g. with KVM or VirtualBox. Achieving hardware pass-through on the ZX Mini camera on the video GPU is challenging. The Zbox Orion NX GPU is tightly integrated with the ARM64 architecture, and virtualizing it is effectively is non-trivial. Camera pass through these devices could work, but performance might degrade significantly, especially if the camera requires real-time processing. Legacy X mozzarella is personally might work with a lot of effort, but isn't ideal for real-time applications. Since Unity doesn't natively support ARM64 without premium packages, you can consider using a lightweight game engine or framework. Explore lightweight game options, game engine or rendering frameworks like Godot or OpenGL SDL, but directly built to your application for Ubuntu ARM64. These options will let you leverage the ICK on Linux for accessing the camera feed and rendering it in a custom application. Porting your Unity project to an OpenGL-based solution. Export parts of your Unity project to accessible framework. Okay. Stream from the Zbox to Windows. If you're running the whole system, the Zbox isn't a hard requirement. You could keep your current setup. Optimize the streaming pipeline to minimize latency and resource use on the Zbox. Use GStreamer or HTTP for better streaming. That's what that was the other option. GStreamer supported on ARM on Linux, so it can stream the Z camera feed efficiently. These are both solution if you're open to streaming. Containerization with x86 simulation. You use a tool like Box64, Box86 to emulate x86 Unity editor on ARM64 Linux. It's not guaranteed to work to use dependencies. Performance will be 4, but it's a hacky workaround. The most practical approach is option 3. Native element on Zbox uses SDK to capture the camera's feed and lightweight rendering solution like Godot. Okay, this is just okay. If you really need Unity's feature, streaming remains the next best option. Dual booting Windows. These VMs only like to work effectively on the hardware. What do you think? I don't think I have time to natively develop on the Zbox, and I'm not sure it will work also because I am projecting, I'm remotely holographically projecting the Unity application onto a Microsoft HoloLens 2. So basically what I am trying to do is project the ZX Mini camera feed to the HoloLens. Since the HoloLens 2 mainly supports Unity development via Open XR and MRTK 3, I don't think Godot or another engine is a good idea right now. I thought about using GStreamer to build the application directly to the HoloLens instead of remote holographic projection, but did not end up going down that route. So I need to run that application on a PC. I like the idea of a container, like, I have never heard of Box, but I have heard of Docker. Can you tell me more about that and which option would be best for containerization and how I go about that? Another question, maybe silly, is can I build a Linux target output build on my Windows PC and then just copy that over to the Jetson Z box and run it? Would that even work? IDK. So I have any question to explore the most feasible solution for each scenario projecting ZMX mini the common using a Z box. Okay. Can you build a Linux target on Windows and copy it over to the Jetson box? Yes, but with caveats. Unity allows building for okay, but your Z box tries to use, yeah, exactly. Will not run unless it's emulated. Okay. If you attempt to build on Windows and copy the output to the ZBox, you'll face these issues. Yeah, I don't want to build on Windows and copy the outbox, obviously. Architecture mixbacks. Even if you somehow emulate the build, the runtime library is on ARM Linux. Okay. Conclusion: this approach is infeasible without significant emulation or reconfiguration. Okay. Containerization for running. Box 64 and Box 86 for ARM are emulation tools that allow x86. Okay. Challenges: Unity applications are resource intensive and rely on the GPU. While Box x64 supports some GPU acceleration, compatibility with Unity projects is questionable. Performance is likely to suffer, especially for real-time rendering and holographic projection. How to try Box 64? Install Box 64 on the ZBox. Copy your Linux x86_64 Unity build to the ZBox. Use Box 64 to emulate the Unity. Okay. Like success, moderate to low for real-time applications. It's worth testing for curiosity, but may not need performance requirements. Docker for Unity application. Docker allows containerization, but does not solve the architecture mismatch on its own. If your Unity application is built for x86 you still need an emulator like QEMU inside the Docker container to run on ARM64. Alternatively, you could use Docker to containerize a native ARM64 application, e.g. a custom. Okay. Let's install Docker. Okay. Streamline the project with a compromise. Given the time constraints and complexity of running Unity on the ZBox, consider simplifying the workflow. Run the Unity app on your PC. Use the ZDK on the ZBox to stream the camera to your PC using GStreamer RTSP. Display the feed in Unity on your PC and project with HoloLens 2 using OpenX RMTK. Why stick with this approach? It avoids the compatibility issues, leverages the tooling ecosystem you're already using, keeps processing on a powerful platform instead of the ZBox. If you want to experiment with containerization, Docker is a cleaner, more robust solution than Box 64. Okay. However, for Unity-based holographic projection to HoloLens, the stream approach with Unity running the Windows remains the most practical option, which is expected in setting up GStreamer for streaming and containerizing application. Okay. Hey, Chris and Code. Hi, Corey. How's your day going? How's it going over there in good old Europe? The beautiful land of Europe. Okay. I'm confused. The difference between Docker, x86, and Box. Or Docker and Box. And if I am trying to emulate x86 with a container, should I be installing the Box 64 or 86 version? I think I want to. I already built the application on Windows that projects the camera feed into the HoloLens, so we are all good there. All right, had a nice week of snow cover, but it's melting again. Oh, that's very interesting. Oh, very snowy over there, huh? But now it's melting again. That kind of sucks. My least favorite part is when it starts to melt like halfway and then it just freezes over again, and then it's just like pure ice, and it kind of looks like crap. But I'm glad you've been having a nice week with snow cover. I already built the Unity application on Windows subjects the camera feed in the HoloLens, so we're all good there. I see how the dual PC options is the best and most practical. I just want to see if there is anything else I can do with trying to streamline to one PC, or even potentially load the yeah, morning. I was sliding my way to work. That's funny. I mean, probably got faster that way, right? That's good. Okay, great questions. Let me clarify the difference between Docker and Box 64. How do you get to work? Do you drive, Corey, or do you take public transportation? Are you able to like walk or bike? What's your mode of transport? I remember when I was in Czech, I really liked the trams there in Prague, I believe. Right? Or no, there wasn't trams in Prague. Am I tripping? No, I think there was. Yeah, the trams, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. I could be thinking of the wrong city, but I'm pretty sure. Great questions. Let me clarify the difference between Docker and Box 86 and how they fit into the context of your question. We'll also address which version of Box you use. Okay. Docker is a containerization tool. It allows you to package applications along with all dependencies into a single unit container that can run on any system with Docker installed. Standardized environment, great for deploying applications with compatible architectures, excellent for managing. Okay, Docker does not handle architecture emulation on its own. Okay, thank you. That makes sense. Box 84 and Box 86 are emulators. They allowed x86 or x. Okay. Pros directly enables x86 binaries to run on ARM64 platforms, can work alongside Docker. EC install, okay, I don't care about that then. Cons, performance overhead due to emulation, limited compatibility with complex or resource heavy applications like Unity. Okay. Use Box 64 for Unity builds targeting x86 64-bit architecture. What? Use Box 86 for Unity Box 86 for Unity builds targeting x86 32-bit architecture. I see. Parking in the city is horrible. Not work to drive, so walk plus tram for you. Worth to. Also, public transportation is very cheap here, so that too. Yeah. Okay. So I think I was remembering correctly. Yeah, the trams in Czech are super nice. Yeah, it's pretty cool, bro. I mean, I'm in America, man. I wish I could take public transport to work. Hopefully, it's a nice like walk and tram ride that you have. I'm not sure if you live in Prague. You don't have to tell me or anything, but Prague is probably one of my favorite, if not my favorite cities in Europe. Maybe Amsterdam. I really like Amsterdam, but it's definitely number 2. Otherwise, such a beautiful city. Can Docker and Box work together? Yes, you combine Docker. Okay, I understand. I understand what Docker is. It's just a containerization, not emulation. Box is an emulation. Got it. Cool. Feasibility of single PC operation. If you wanted to avoid the dual PC setups, options are limited due to the architecture mismatch here. You can try the Box 4 standalone, install Box 4 directly, run your Unity x86. Okay, got it. Challenges might lack sufficient GPU acceleration for real-time Unity rendering. Performance may not meet the requirements for holographic precision. Option 2 Docker plus create a Docker file like this and run a Docker container. Similar with added complexity for Docker. Okay, yeah, so there's no point in doing option 2. Comparison of options, dual PC straight up. Reliable, practical, supported. Requires 2 devices, add latency. Box 64 standalone. Simple device. Avoids Docker overhead. Performance issues. Yeah, I don't need Docker, okay? I was just asking about what Docker are. You guys are like the opposite driving everywhere. I know. I was literally just talking to my roommate about this. Like, I hate American cities because basically all of them look so similar because they're basically just like a skyline of like really tall high rises and then just highways and like very big roads running through them. And like, I'm sure there's like really cool people and really cool places and like restaurants and things in any American city that you go to that are different, but like they all have the same feel and vibe to them, and it feels so like industrial. You know, it doesn't feel like unique or rich at all like it does in like every European city. I feel like is very different in the feel. Even ones within the same country, like you can go to Berlin versus Munich, you know, it feels so different, you know. So like, you know, I love that about Europe. I just wish that our cities were more walkable or at least had better public transportation. I'll say the only U.S. city that is an exception to this rule is New York City, because New York City has a good public transportation system, and it's also a very, very walkable city. Even though it still does have a lot of roads, but they're kind of in that grid system, and they're pretty skinny, so kind of it's like the least Americanized American city. I'm in the second biggest city here, way less tourists, but still nice and compact place to live. That's cool. That's very cool. Yeah, I would love to go back to like Central Eastern Europe. When I go back to Europe again, I will definitely be going back to Czech. Excuse me. I'll definitely go back to Czech, and then also probably Czech will probably be the farthest west I go. Really, I'll probably want to do more of the old USSR countries and maybe north too, like Sweden, Norway, Finland. But yeah, I mean that sounds amazing. Czech sounds like a cool place to live. Okay, would you like to keep help setting up Box 64 or creating a Docker file for your product? Okay, we're gonna abandon Docker. I literally was just curious about why Docker was different from Box 86, and I understand it does not emulate. All right, we're gonna turn on the Z box. Okay, I think it's on. Heck yeah, I still got more than half countries here to visit. You don't even have an excuse, bro. You gotta go out there and do that. You're literally like a Center Europe guest, man. You're probably what, like a 2-hour max flight from any other European country? Go crazy, man. No excuses. You can take trains too, right? I love the trains there. Armor 64 emulation by false for real-time performance. How is... Okay. I am going to try Box and see how it works. How is Box different from a VM, like, or different from a VM? It's... No, I know the answer to that. I don't know why I'm asking. Okay. Okay, what I actually want to do now is build this for, build profiles. Build for Linux. Developmental build? What does this mean? No, it's fine. Compo player while editor is importing assets. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Alright, so we switch our build profile to Linux. Oh, but we can't build it. Or maybe we can. It's just loading. Because theoretically, I should still be able. I should be able to build for any platform through Unity, right? Like I don't see like they're just packaging it. Yeah. We're gonna clean build, and we're gonna create a builds folder. Linux build. I don't know. File name. Novrel. Alpha. V0. That one. Oh no. Failed. The only standalone target supports are Windows x86 or OS X with OpenXR. Oh no. Other architectures and operating systems are not supported this time. Only standalone targets supported with OpenXR. Oh wow. So you're finished now and just trying the alternative build? Yeah, exactly. Basically, what I'm doing right now is I'm streaming the Z camera, this camera, from this Z box over here that runs on Ubuntu to my PC, Windows PC, and then from there displaying that to the HoloLens. What I want to do is get it all on one PC, but I looked it up ahead of time and found that, yeah, there is a Unity build for Ubuntu 22.04, which is the exact Linux distro that's running on this box. What I didn't really look up was the fact that Unity doesn't support ARM64 on Linux, which is stupid because it supports it on Windows, I believe. Yeah, ARM64 on Windows. So it's like, oh my gosh, okay. So then it's like, okay, now I can't install Unity. There actually is a Unity build for ARM64, but it's only paid. You can download it. It's called like the embedded Linux distribution or whatever, but you have to pay for the runtime of it. And like, I don't want to do that right now. So, there's just a million, things in the way. Okay, so now I'm thinking, okay, there's actually an emulator. I'm talking to ChatGPT about this. Okay, so there's an emulator that you can use on ARM64 to emulate x86 applications. Okay, so now I'm trying to do that, and so now I'm just trying to build for Linux so that I can get it on there. And then now I'm getting into an error saying the standalone target supports are Windows x84 and OS X with OpenXR. Other architectures and operating systems are not supported this time. It's crazy. So now OpenXR, the protocol that I'm using to actually run this. I'm trying to build the Unity project for Linux, and I got an error that says OpenXR only protocol for Holo projection only supports Windows or Mac. So many barriers in the way. Any workarounds for this? OpenXR Prime optimized for Windows, Mac OS as the platforms that robust support hardware like HoloLens. Unfortunately, Utube's explanation does not work officially to support HoloLens, which adds a significant challenge. However, there are a few potential workarounds depending on how flexible you can be with your set of goals. Use HoloLens remote rendering instead of OpenXR. Instead of using OpenXR directly on the Linux system, keep the Unity application running on Windows PC. Stream the ZX menu from the Use OpenXR on the Windows Unity instance to project to the HoloLens. Yeah, I know. Develop without OpenXR on Linux. No, but I need OpenXR for use a mixed platform workflow. That's scam. Yeah, it's a scam. There's just like a million different barriers in the way. Use the Z-Box for processing the camera feed. For processing the camera feed and sending the process data to your PC. Build the Unity application with OpenXR or Windows for the HoloLens projection. Orchid. I do not like song. I don't know why I'm bopping to it. It's not good. See, the bad part about listening to a live stream is that I can't skip songs, but it's fine. An open source XR runtime for Linux that primarily targets VR but might be worth exploring. That's what I literally thought about doing, but okay. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try to. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get VirtualBox on Ubuntu. VirtualBox Ubuntu. Download VirtualBox for a Linux host, yeah. Oh no, okay. I don't need that file on my host PC, I need that on this PC, so let me get there. Virtual, oops, I keep typing on this computer. Time to bring up the other keyboard. Time for the dual keyboard setup. I guarantee you I will accidentally type on the wrong keyboard like 5 times minimum. Alright. Virtual box. Virtual box Ubuntu 22.04 host. Battling to boot any guest OS from Ubuntu. Okay. Wasn't it? Where was that link that I had? What did I look up here? VirtualBox. Ubuntu. That's all I looked up. Each hand to control one PC. Quite literally. I'll project the camera feed at some point, and you can see I have 2 keyboards and 2 mice right next to each other. That's what streamers do, though, right? Like, because most streamers usually have 1 PC for streaming and then 1 PC for gaming. So that's interesting. Okay. Download VirtualBox for Link's host, yeah. So okay, this is what I want to do. We're on Ubuntu 22.04. Okay. We have this deb file. I don't know how to use it. I haven't used those links in a while. Okay. We don't have yum on here, I don't think. Debian-based Linux distributions. Here we go. Okay, add the following line to your sources list. For Debian 11 and older, replace my dist. Okay, for Ubuntu 22.04, replace my dist with Jammy, Yoin, Bionic, Zenile. What? Either with blank, 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 or stretch for Ubuntu 2024 and older. Here, you guys see this? Replace my dist with Jammy, Eon, Bionic, or Zenile. So I'm confused whether I should be replacing it with every one of them or only one of them. Jammy, I'll try Jammy. I don't. With Jammy, Eon, Bionic, Zenile. Oh, Debian command not found. What? Oh, did I not copy the first part of this? Oh, I'm stupid. Okay. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go to root, and then we need to go / etc apt sources.list. And then this is what we want to add. Okay. All right, we'll add at the bottom here. Okay, and then replace this with Jammy. Oh, there's no quotes, just Jammy. I see. Well, I want this save. How do I save? Save as sources.list. Yeah, what? The sources.list file is read-only. Okay, why? Why is it read-only? Could not save the file. You don't have permissions. Great. Great. So now I have to create. Alright. Let's get in there. Why is the sources list not? ch or ls-al. So we have sources.list, which is, no, it's read. Oh, no, it's not. It's just read and write. So ch mod -x sources list. Changing permissions of sources. Okay, I have to sudo, of course. Oh my god, best viewers, go to Streamboo. I feel like it's always Streamboo. Maybe they actually have good viewers. For all I know. Could be the one with the best viewers, to be fair. Okay. So now, if I ls.al. Oh, I made it. I give it execute permissions. I didn't mean to do that. I meant write. I meant to give it write permissions. Oh, it says we have write permission. I don't know how to use Vim. Is that bad? How do I add a new line in Vim? Or it's not going to let me, right? Because I don't have write privileges. Okay, so how do I get out of Vim? I hate Vim. I never used Vim. I was a nano guy. No, nano's just... exit out of Vim. Okay. Colon Q. Enter. Oh my gosh. Colon Q. Wow. That's terrible. Terrible. I tell you. Alright, we're back. Okay. There we go. So now I can do this, and then I can enter. Now I can finally paste this giant thing. Copy. Paste. But I want to change my disk to Jimmy. Okay. Now how do I save and quit Vim? Save. Oh. Save and exit Vim. WQ. How do I get out of insert mode? Okay. Get out of insert mode Vim. Press the escape key. Okay, that one's, I guess, fair. So then I WQ. Wow, that was terrible. That was terrible. Oh my gosh. When I need to actually edit something where I only have Vim, that is a pain for sure. That's where I'm at right now. That's where I'm at right now. They had like the text editor GUI application on this because it's Ubuntu, but I needed to run it in sudo so that I actually had write permissions without actually chmodding the whole file. So I had to use Vim. Vim was the only one. Okay, so now that should be good. Hopefully that all works. The Oracle public key for verifying the signatures can be downloaded here. You can add these keys with, or combining, downloading, and registering. You also do that. The key fingerprint for Oracle VBox is okay, so let's go back to here, and then let's run our paste. Bam. All right, awaiting response. Good, connected, beautiful. So then we can do sudo apt get update. Sudo apt get install virtual box -7. Please VirtualBox 7-142 by virtual to install the latest 7.0 build. What's the difference? VirtualBox 7.1 versus 7.0. Okay, we'll just install 7.0. Seems like it probably has more unable to locate the package VirtualBox 7. Couldn't find any package by glob VirtualBox 7.0. What am I doing wrong? Yo, I'm here. Sorry, I need to send email for work. Garrett, no big deal, brother. You didn't have to, you know, pop in or anything, basically, but I'll give you the rundown. Let me mute the music so I can think while I talk. Basically, well, I looked this up beforehand, which is why I was pretty confident with what was happening that I could get it on the box, because basically you can install Unity on Linux, which is what the computer runs, right? The ZBox runs Linux. You can install it on Ubuntu 22.04, which is the exact version of the exact distribution and version of Linux that we have on the ZBox. So to me, in my brain, that says, okay, yeah, that's good, right? Well, apparently, the CPU architecture of the ZBox is what's called ARM64. You don't need to really know what that is. It's just different from what the Unity build on Linux runs, which is called x86 64. But x86 is the only build for Linux or for Ubuntu out there. So we actually can't run Unity on the Linux at all because it's literally just the architectures are incompatible. Now, there is ARM64 support for Unity on what's called the embedded Linux distribution, which is a paid thing. So if we really wanted to get it running on the ZBox specifically, we would have to basically pay for a version of Unity that can run it on ARM64, and it would be like, you know, a lot more steps to get that to work too. Now, I thought there was going to be other workarounds, right? Like I thought I was going to be able to basically there's an emulator, like I'm sure you've heard of like an emulator that can run like, you know, old Pokemon games or like DS games or Nintendo Switch games, right? Like there's emulators for that out there, but there's also an emulator on Ubuntu that can run x86 applications for ARM64. So basically you can kind of fake your way to run the Unity application for x86, right? So I thought, okay, I'll try that, right? But then I go to build the project in Unity, and you can see this error right here. The only standalone targets supported are Windows x64 and OS X, which is Mac OS. So basically with OpenXR. So basically the protocol that the HoloLens uses, the protocol that the HoloLens itself uses, only works on Windows and OS X, Mac OS. So both Unity won't run on the Linux, and also the HoloLens won't run on the Linux based off the OpenXR platforms. So the only other thing that I'm trying right now that probably won't work, I don't have great, confidence for it, but I can basically boot up a virtual machine onto the Linux machine that makes it run Windows. So I can try to run like a little, basically it's like a little sandbox, like a little, basically I'm just going to try to run Windows on Ubuntu, on Linux, right? So I'm going to try to run Windows through this virtual machine. And then if I can run Windows, then maybe potentially I can solve both of our problems, right? Because then basically you're just faking running Windows on Linux. Like a remote desktop deal? No, basically it's like a computer within a computer, essentially. So it's called a virtual machine because it's basically, you're basically emulating the hardware of your real machine, so the ZBox, into whatever you want to download, which is Windows in this case. So it's kind of like it's like a Inception type deal, like a dream within a dream. It's a computer within a computer. Now, I don't really have great confidence for that because at the end of the day, the architecture of the physical hardware itself still doesn't work. Like I said, it's ARM64 and not x86. So, it's kind of a bummer, right? We wanted to try to get it to run on one computer, and I kind of gave you guys false hope into thinking that it could. And I feel bad because I did initial research about it, and it seemed like everything was going to be all good. But again, you don't really know these things until you actually start doing it. So then when I actually, I'm finally am getting around to it, I'm running into, all these millions of errors that I'm talking about. So I feel bad for trying to get your hopes up for it. So no matter what, though, the application is working great. I'm going to load it up to your computer, and I'm going to test that for sure. Make sure that everything works good. I'm going to provide a good amount of documentation for you guys to make sure that it works no matter what. It should work, and I'll always be free if it doesn't. So still definitely make sure to have the dual setup running like you guys originally did have it. I'm still going to try to work to get this VM running to maybe get it done on the one computer too, but it still works. Just a little bit inconvenient that you have to do the two computers. And in the future, I think we maybe another conversation should be had about like what we're actually doing here with this dual PC setup, because I feel like a lot of this can be solved if we just kind of simplify, maybe not using the Z camera or maybe not using the HoloLens, right? Like we're kind of taking these two extreme things and trying to mash them together. And luckily there is a way to make it work, but it would be like so much easier all on one tiny small computer in the future if we just kind of do all of these things ourselves, or maybe things that are known to be more compatible with each other. But yeah, that's definitely a future conversation for sure. But yeah, did you still need me to ship today? Because I would rather be able to ship tomorrow if that's okay. If you really need me to ship today, I probably can get it packed up and shipped by the end of the day. But tomorrow would probably be better. Yeah, that's all good. Okay, because the deadline got extended, right? So, yeah, if I could have it shipped out by like tomorrow midday or tomorrow afternoon or something like that, we're good then. Do you think you could ship it tomorrow morning, possibly? Yeah, probably. Well, then I might as well ship it today. Nah. Well, let's see. What do you want me to ship, Garrett? FedEx, UPS, USPS? Because that depends, right? Depends on when they close. Whatever's easiest. FedEx is probably a good go-to. Okay. If you want to look it up in like the prices and things like that, and want it to tell me, by all means. But yeah, I can use FedEx. That's fine. FedEx office print and ship center, is that what I want, or on site? No, ship center, right? Oh, they're open till 11 p.m. Okay. Does that seem right? No, I don't trust this. You'll check real quick. Okay, I just took my backpack loaded with the equipment to FedEx, and they did the rest. Well, I have the box too, so I'm just going to take the box. I'll tape up the box with the backpack in it, and yeah. You'll check real quick. Okay, yeah, you check. I'm going to check to make sure that this location around me is actually a thing, because it doesn't make... Why would it be open until then? I'm going to go full screen real quick. I'm going to put music back on. Um. So what's an on-site? Like, what's the difference? What's an on-site? FedEx on-site versus ship center. Those are on-site, like. I'll check it real quick. That does seem late. Force FedEx closed at 7 when I was shipped. Oh yeah, let me look at the one in Forbes. What is that called? Because here's the thing, I'm looking it up and I'm getting like 2 different options. Like one says it's a FedEx on-site and the other one says it's a FedEx ship center. And that's like, there's a bunch of them. But there's 2 different options. Like there's the office print and ship center, which I think that makes sense. But there's also on-site. I'm not sure what the difference between the 2 are. Let me look at the one in Pittsburgh, see what it's called. Because I can find that one pretty easily. Locating Forbes Avenue. Okay, that one says office print and ship center. So I think I should just go to one of those. Alright, so if I look up FedEx ship center. I don't know, man. This one says it's open until 11, but I don't trust that looky. It says it's a ship center. So why am I? Ooh, song's good. Okay, weird. Apple Maps is saying it's a ship center. This thing is saying it's on site. And then there's one right next to the airport. I'm gonna call you Discord real quick. Yeah, okay. Let me open it up. Sorry, I have it on. Yeah, I'm joining. Garrett.
Hey, bud.
Hey.
How you doing, man?
Good. How about you?
Sorry, I had to mute the stream.
Oh yeah. You're probably hearing yourself.
Very good. Okay. So yeah, no, what you came across sounds fair and something that I guess be expected from working between all this equipment that isn't necessarily made with itself.
Yeah. Honestly, it just sucks the incompatibility of it, right? Like it's literally just unfortunate that the Z box is x86 or sorry, ARM64, and that's the only thing that Unity doesn't support. It's like, okay, well.
It sounded like too you potentially had the workaround for the Z box, but then the HoloLens even came in and was like, nah.
Yeah, I had a theoretical workaround, but here's the thing: like when you emulate too. So when you emulate the x86 to the ARM64, it also has like a lot of performance issues, especially for like big applications like Unity. So it might have still not worked for like real-time streaming. I don't know. It was an option. It was kind of like a little hack, a little hack workaround. But yeah, that seems like that. And yeah, the OpenXR kind of flew in the face too.
Okay.
So I think I'll try this VM thing. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Right? Like that's where we're at this point.
Yeah, no pressure there.
Yeah. And then in terms of the FedEx stuff, do you know the deal with that? Because like I'm getting mixed signals from even just like Apple Maps and Google Maps. They're kind of telling me different things.
I think it should be the FedEx print and ship.
FedEx print and ship. Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's the one like on Forbes, like on Pitt's campus. I just took like you can get definitely reuse that box.
Yeah. And you think that would be the fastest?
Because the other one, what did you say the other one was called?
Well, I don't know. I was just saying like UPS or USPS.
Oh yeah, it'll be definitely faster than USPS. I was just looking up UPS.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're gonna be like the same either way, to be honest. Pretty close.
Okay, let's see if
Let me
there's.
see if I can get a quote.
They're about the same distance. Yes. I just don't want to go to the wrong FedEx.
What was the other name of the other FedEx you said?
I don't know. It's weird. Like some of them are saying they're on sites, like FedEx on site, and then other ones are saying the ship center, and then other ones are saying like ship site. I don't know. It's weird. But then the one that's closest to me shows as a ship center on Apple Maps, but then like on Google Maps it says it's on site. So like I don't even know if there's a difference. Excuse me. The pictures and stuff are not giving any. Yeah.
I think this. Let me double check that one other source. I think on site means it actually has like someone working there, like a representative.
Oh, is that a good thing? That's a good thing, right?
Yes.
So you're saying the ship shutters don't?
That seems weird too, though.
Yeah.
Because at least the one in Forbes had someone working there, obviously.
Yeah, the one I looked at the one in Pittsburgh and it said it was the ship center one.
It said it was a ship center too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see. I think they're the same thing.
You think they're the same thing? I wonder if it's on site is within a specific like store. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's not like its own standalone store.
Yeah. Okay. Wait. I'm seeing that. I just clicked on one, and the nearest one that's on site Pittsburgh's in a Walgreens.
In a Walgreens. Yeah. Okay.
So that makes sense then.
So on site just means it's like on
either.
the site of another store, right?
Yes. Yeah. It's on a, yeah. You could probably go to either then, but the ship center itself is probably the more reliable choice.
The ship center. Okay.
That's not too far out of the way for you, is it?
No. Okay. Wait. So okay, this is confusing now. So I have a ship center, but this looks like a corporate building, like not one that I walk in and ship a FedEx package in. Almost looks like a corporate office.
Oh, what?
Can you
share your screen on that?
No, because I don't want to show my location. But
oh, true. True. Yeah. Wait.
Actually, wait. Yeah, I can. Here, I'll just hide my screen on stream. I'm stupid. Yeah. Work with me here. All right. Discord. Share screen. There we go. And we are hiding screen on stream. Okay, we're good. All right, you see this one?
Wait, I gotta get to Discord. Okay, yeah. That's probably right. It's probably one of their distribution centers as well.
Yeah, because it has like the sign right here.
But
you think I could go there?
Oh. I don't.
Oh yeah, easy
like,
shipment. Oh, yeah, I don't see why I couldn't. Okay, all right, yeah, I'll mob this one then. This one's the closest to me.
But that seems like like instead of obviously someone has to come to Forbes once a day or twice a day to pick up packages that are dropped off there and stuff. It just seems like it would just go into a truck straight from there.
Yeah. Yeah, it does seem like a whole facility. But yeah, it does seem like it has a customer-facing front to it, so I think we should be chilling.
Does it have like reviews?
Yeah, the reviews are abysmal, but all of them are.
Yeah.
All of them are like 3.7, 3.8. You see this? Like none of them are.
I mean, I guess who goes to review a FedEx store unless you had a terrible experience?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, good point. So yeah, so this is me. I'm over here.
Okay.
And then, yeah, so this is the one that was confusing me. But I think this is in a dollar store. So that's the on-site stuff we're talking about, yeah. So then this one is over here. So I think I'll go to this one, or I could.
But then there's a print and
too.
ship over there as well.
There's this one, yeah, but this is a little far for me. Let me route to these. So let me just look at them on Google and then route to them on my phone. I don't let my computer at my location, so.
No, you're good. Yeah, no, I don't know why you would be able to take it to that. What was it called? FedEx.
FedEx Ship Center.
Did it have a name?
I don't know. Yeah, Ship Center though, which is different from like the ship end.
Yeah.
Okay, this one has. Okay, that one's 25 minutes away. Oh my gosh.
It says yes, you can drop them off.
Cool.
You can drop off prepackaged and labeled.
Wait, actually, this one's closer to me, so maybe I'll go to this one instead.
Yeah.
But that one should be fine.
Yeah, because you might not be able to make a label at the ship center, but they'll make the label for you at the store.
You mean on the on-sites?
At the on-site. Wait, which one were you pointing to? I guess. Back on your.
This one I can make a label at, right? You're saying? Print and ship center, surely, right?
Factory one? Is that the bigger factory?
No,
one?
that's not the factory one. The factory one is actually farther away from me than this one technically, because that's not a highway.
Then that one, then that one.
All right.
You'll definitely be able to make a label there. Yeah, that's just in print and ship at the store. Yeah.
Cool. All right, I'll go to that one then. All right. That one is open until when? Okay, that one's open until 7. I don't think I'll be able to make that.
No, that's all right. You don't need to push for it tonight.
Okay, but then I'll go when it opens tomorrow.
Yeah, if you don't mind, just in the morning tomorrow. I know it'll at least start the process sooner.
Yep. I'll probably go. I'll go after I wake up before I stream.
Whenever works easiest for you. Just sometime earlier, not like early morning.
And then,
but like
do you want
earlier the afternoon?
Do you want me to do like the fastest shipping option, like overnight or whatever? Or do you what do you want me to do? Like 2-day shipping with standard? Like what do you want me to do? Should we look at options?
Let me look at the options. Yeah, I'm trying to see if. Do you have the options? I guess.
Yeah. If you look at my screen, you can say start online print order, if that's a thing. I don't know. So I'm not sure why it's taking so long to load. Direct mail services. Packing services? No. I want to just like... How do I find like shipping fees? Email this location. Direct mail services maybe? I don't know.
Seems weird.
Bro, why is everything taking so long to load? This website is so bad. It's not my computer, bro. It's I direct Ethernet. Okay.
Is it one rate? FedEx one rate?
FedEx.
Or get a shipping. It's probably get a shipping label.
Get a shipping label.
I saw that down there.
Okay. Oh, now this loads great. Okay. Fed ship expenditure light without an account. As a guest. Here we go. Okay. Ship from. Address is me from, yeah, okay. I don't know my zip code by heart. Is that bad? I've only lived here for a couple months.
That is not pretty.
I moved so many times. I just don't. Zip codes are the hardest to remember. They're just 5 digits. Oops. What? Okay. You want to send me your stuff over text or Discord or whatever? Probably text, actually.
I think we should be able to get the rest from that.
Okay. Should I use your phone number? Probably right.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it. No, you're good. I just pulled up your contact.
And then the apartment is $425.
Okay.
I guess you aren't shipping from this matter.
Do you want me to put the apartment number in again?
I mean, you aren't actually like shipping from like making this label now. I don't think. I think we just want that.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Ship with FedEx One Ray, what does that mean? FedEx One Ray is only available for single piece shipments. Okay, packaging, extra large box. Do you know? Do you know how big the box
Probably
was?
extra large. I'd probably consider it a large box.
Large or extra large? Which one?
Large.
Large. Okay.
I don't know what really. I feel like if it's extra large, I'm thinking like you're shipping a sofa or something.
Yeah. Do you know how much it weighed? Did you get your receipt at all? It should have told you on there.
I do actually have the receipt.
Yeah. I feel like it should tell you the box size and how much it weighed, because I could just put that same info in here.
Product weight was 18.75. And I do have the box size as well.
Was it large or extra large?
I guess it's just the dimensions. It's 20 by 20 by 13. Because it doesn't actually say. It says large.
Oh, large. Okay, cool.
On another spot, it says large, I think.
Nice.
What's it say?
I don't know. Should I do FedEx rate? One rate or no? What did you do?
Maybe not. I don't know how that works. We might not be able to do that, to be honest.
What was this? Do these numbers look right to you? Wait, was this how much you paid?
I mean, mine was the 148.
Down here, like something like this?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, bro. That's insane. Okay.
And it was. I also got insurance on it. I don't think you'll need to do the insurance because it's going to come into my package room or anything.
Okay.
And that'll be safer. Just because we were concerned potentially about it being left on your porch, and so I think that's why I had to get signed for and everything.
Yep.
So I don't think you need to pay for that.
Okay.
I trust that it'll arrive here safely.
So you're good with it coming on Friday then, or did you want to pay for more?
Let me figure out.
Yeah. You want to take a screenshot of this or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll let you know by tomorrow when you'd have to go ship it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, we hopefully we don't have to do. Sheesh, that's expensive.
Yeah. Yeah. I did not know that this number was gonna be that high.
Really high.
Yeah.
I guess I didn't ship it to you like what? I shipped it on because of Christmas and stuff too. I think it like delayed, so I shipped it to you on the 20th, and you got it on the 27th. So it was a week.
So you did the soonest option, essentially, or that's right, the latest option, like the not 2-day or anything.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah. But you said it was about this price then, right?
Yeah. So
That's
I'm thinking
crazy.
also because of I probably had that 3-day, 3-day option.
Yeah.
But because Christmas and delay times, that was probably built in.
All right, should we check UPS? I feel like we should.
Yeah, maybe just check UPS while we're at it.
Yeah, might as well, it can save you a good amount of money, Shipping. Calculate shipping costs. Ship from. Or why not just enter my? Why do you want to know my location? Never. I already forget my zip code. Evan popped in the stream for a bit yesterday. Yeah, he was playing. Yeah, he was playing Rocket League. Oh, wait. What's no, never mind. I wish it asked me about packages and size.
The FedEx, sorry, the UPS. I was digging. I've got to head out in a second.
Why does it ask me how much it's gonna weigh? Declared value. I mean, I don't really want to do that more. Okay, my packaging. Okay, what was the what was the dimensions, Gary?
20 by 20 by
Inches? 20 by 20 by 20 by what?
20 by 20 by 13 inches.
13?
And the weight was 18.75.
Okay. Oh my god. Alright, well, yeah, it's about the same. But it seems like they're giving you an option for an even later one. Or later delivery time. But yeah, I don't know. Here you go. There's your UPS options.
I'll screenshot them here as well.
Yeah.
Thank you, buddy.
Yep, of course. Alright, yeah, you let me know.
Yeah, I will let you know later tonight. Definitely for sure.
Alright. Cool. Well, I gotta get back to finishing this off then.
Yeah, no problem. I will let you know. I'm gonna go test out our glowing Jello shots and see if they actually work.
You make glowing Jello shots?
Yes,
Wait,
we're gonna test it. We're gonna see if it works. Like
What'd you put in them?
cold our. We have like our FGS, like our glowing solution, essentially.
Okay.
So I just kind of put it in the Jello. And
Oh, I thought you meant like alcohol, like Jello shots.
Oh, well, it's 99% ethanol.
Oh, there you go. You can get really messed up, like death messed up on that.
Yeah, well, one of these Jello shots, you can put in some work. So.
That's true. That's true. That's a good point. Hey, you're going hardcore. You've upgraded from the Jello shots of college days, huh?
always drunk.
Yep, always drunk. I love it. Oh, you only need one of those to get there. All right,
thank you, buddy. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
If there's anything else that comes up, text me. Let me know.
Sounds good.
No worries at all. But no, thank you.
Oh, Gary. Oh, you could completely cut out there.
I think I cut off because I was got off.
Yeah.
But have a good night, buddy.
Thanks, you too. Later. Bye.
See you.
Okay, we're back. Ship center should be like complex with all services they offer, while on-site is just package drop and pick up. Some cases can be self-service too. On-site can be in any location, including grocery stores, etc. Corey, I wish I read your messages. I'm sorry. I had Discord up on my third monitor. I have 3 monitors. My primary is what I was actually looking at the locations for. My second is currently the other computer. And so my third is now was covered with Discord. So I wish I saw your messages. Thank you. That's very helpful information that I now know, but reading your messages would have been way useful at the time. Oh, well, you live and you learn, right? All good. Thanks. All right. Did I close out everything that is revealing my location? I believe so. We can go back to this. What were we doing? We're trying to find the VM. Or trying to get the VM loaded. I'm still unable to find VirtualBox. Okay, I have to go look at that file again in the terminal. The Oracle Public key for verifying the signatures can be downloaded here. You can add these keys with blank public. Is VirtualBox does support ARM64? That could be it. VirtualBox. What's the actual error? Eric. Unable to locate package VirtualBox. It's because there's not a package in the standard repositories with such a name. To get the latest repositories, then run. Sudo to get the latest repositories run. So this just without the VirtualBox 7.1 maybe? Package of VirtualBox is not available. It's referred to by another package. This means that the package is missing has been obsoleted. However, the following packages replace it. If you already have the VirtualBox.deb file you wish to install, simply cd to the relevant folder and run the package name and being the name of the deb file I wish to install. Okay. So cd downloads ls. Okay. sudo dpkg -i virtualbox. Okay. AMD 64 or 64. Great. Great. Virtual box Ubuntu 2.04 ARM 64. VirtualBox only has ARM versions for Mac, Apple Macs. Ay. God, this ARM 64 is killing me. What's a good VM for Ubuntu 22.04 with ARM 64 compatibility? I tried VirtualBox, but it did support ARM 64. Quick emulator. QEMU. QEMU is an open source emulator that fully supports ARM64. Is highly flexible. Combined with KVM, it can leverage hardware acceleration. KVM plus libvirt. KVM is a virtualization module in the Linux kernel, allowing near native performance on ARM64 virtualization. It's often paired with QEMU and managed to use tools like Virt Manager or Cockpit. VM EXXI for ARM offers an ARM edition specifically designed for ARM64 platforms like adjacent hardware. Professional grade virtualization supports ARM's guest operating systems. You rock, man. Have a great screen. Thanks, Scotty. Thanks for popping in and saying hi. Hi, Scotty. How to get it. Download from VM's Link project. Install EXI directly to ZBox. Replaces Ubuntu as a host OS. Oh, I don't want to do that. Drawbacks: replaces Ubuntu, which may not fit in your workflow. Yeah, I do not want to do that. Slightly steeper learning curve compared to VirtualBox or VM. Okay. It simplifies managing VMs for Ubuntu-based environments. Easy use. Drawbacks: limited to Ubuntu guest systems. Lacks advanced features like GPU or USB passflow. Parallels. Yeah, QVM. Okay, QEMU with. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. This is taking forever, and we don't even know if it's gonna work. All right, sudo apt install QEMU virt manager libvirt daemon system libvirt. You might be back later. All right, sounds good. I will not be streaming for super long. I'm gonna work out. I think. Bridge dash utils. Okay, it's actually doing something. Use Virt Manager for an easy or graphical interface to manage your VMs. Okay. Configure VM to use ARM64 as architecture. These are the same thing. I don't know why it's like kind of listed as separate things. It's definitely the same thing. So, all right, that downloaded. Oh my gosh, thank the Lord. Oh, please don't tell me download and just downloads. I will cry. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have. Okay. Vert manager. All right. libvirt LXC not connected. New virtual machine. Error, no active connection to install on. Vert manager error, no active connection to install on. You're gonna need to make sure your user owns the libvirt socket. Okay. I'm typing the wrong keyboard again. Sudo own sudo system ctl enable libvirt -bin. I forgot the O in sudo. I did sud. Good old sud. Enable unit. Okay, libvirt bin does not exist. Okay. Sudo service libvirt d status. Filter connect PCIe. Is active. Sudo okay. Vert manager. Okay, be safe, you too, Scotty. Stay safe, brother. Brother man. Alright, no active connection to install on. Add connection. QEM, KVM. Alright, I think I need to, like, look this up more. QEMU vert QEMU KVM vert manager. How to get started with vert manager and QEMU KVM. There's several options for running virtual machines in Linux early on with virtual workspace. Okay, installation sudo app virtual mode EQ2. I already did this one. This brings nearly 100 to 60 megabyte downloads. It's also more than 200 megabytes first file. Versh comes with libvirt client. Okay, so open vert manager menu. Click on QEMU. Select from menu, add to panel. Click on QEMU KVM, a connection, and vert manager lingo. Select from menu. Okay, virtual machine manager, that's what's saying. I don't see anything for QEMU. To open Verb Mentioner, select from menu at the panel if you like. And then click on QEMU. Now you can access things to the menu at the top. New virtual machine connection. Host does not support any virtualization options. What? Host does not support any virtualization options. This is the following command. I'm running into more and more errors. egrep-m1 svm. Where's the key? That's like a vertical line. Do I not have it? I surely have it, right? I don't see it on my keyboard though. This one? There we go. CPU info. Okay, it didn't return anything. Your CPU also needs to support virtualization technology. So the CPU doesn't even support virtualization technology. Wow, that's crazy. What if I just look up run Windows on ZBox? I know all this. CPU is a dual. I think this is the one I'm using. Yep. Or maybe, I don't know. Actually, which one is the one I'm using? Run Windows on ZBox. Linux find out if CPU support Intel VND virtualization KVM. Okay. So hello to proc. Okay. Look for the following flags. Am I using? You see this flag? That means you've 6. Okay. Do I have hardware virtualization for? Has information about your CPU. The information includes the number of CPU, threads, cores, non-uniform memory access, new Windows. Also information about the CPU caches and CPU, and cache sharing, family, model, BOGO, MIPS, byte order, stepping. You need to note down the following vendor-specific CPU flags. Run the cat command or more, less command or bad command. Okay, so I'll cat it. It's fine. Okay. Am I using 64-bit? Okay, just commands to check if your hardware supports virtualization. Do I have hardware virtualization support? Intel VX virtual support enabled in BIOS. SVM. I'm not seeing it. Check if your hardware supports virtualization. You use the following commands to verify if hardware virtualization extensions is enabled or not in your BIOS. grep -- color VMX. I see. Is that what this was? Oh, I don't know if it's AMD or Intel. I don't think it's either. It's NVIDIA, right? /proc /CPU info. Nothing came back. This one is SVM. Nothing came back. LS CPU. Architecture. Little endian. 8 CPUs. ARM. Vendor ID. ARM. Enable virtualization ARM 64. Okay, we can't do it. It only uses virtualization for running Windows. ARM can only do emulation. The only option for that is QEMU. And to be honest, it's not going to be a pleasant experience. Depending on what ARM for CPU server has, it's going to be super slow or possibly may not work. Define CPU support. Okay. So it doesn't seem like, again, crazy. All because it's an ARM 64 architecture. All these problems. All of these problems. If it just wasn't, then we could run Windows on this machine. We could run Unity. Could do so much. GG. That is it. We cannot do it. That is officially me, I think, giving up. Or it's not even giving up. It's like me officially exploring every single option. And it just coming back. I tried to create a new VM on Virt Manager, but it says my hardware does not support virtualization. Isn't that what it says? Or what does it say? Virtual machine. Does not support any virtualization. Does not support. Host does not support any virtualization options. I went in terminal and looked at /proc/CPU info and didn't see anything about SVM or what was the other one? VMX. So can I not virtualize at all? Or do I have to enable it in BIOS for the ARM64 CPU? As the SVM or VMX in proc suggested or ARM60 that your ARM64 based on ZBox. Okay. Check for ARM virtualization support. ARM CPUs use ARM virtualization extensions instead of SVM. Okay. So it just wants me to grep. I guess that makes sense. Cat /proc/CPU info grep I virtualization. Look for flags like virt, hype, or VM. Virt, hype, VM. Grep color. Virt. Okay, nothing. Or VM. Oh, crazy. If they're missing the CPU, likely it doesn't support virtualization. If they're present but not functional, it may be enabled in the BIOS. Some ARM-based reboot the ZBox, enter BIOS UI firmware settings, look for an option related to virtualization, so virtualization extensions, ARM virtualization, KVM support, not enable it, save settings, reboot. ZBox virtualization. I think this is the one that I have. It looks the same, I think. Virtualization. Nothing. Just nothing out there on the internet. Nothing out there on the internet. Of course not. Okay, so I can go into BIOS. I don't know how do I even do that. ZBox or in BIOS. Just give me the BIOS key, please. Really? Okay. We done. Doesn't seem like it supports hardware virtualization. Could I even boot a Windows VM with QEMU? No KVM? And then download Unity and run it on that? Proceed with QEMU for experimentation. Install QEMU and download a Windows ISO. Not 686 for sure. Okay. We're done. We're out. We're out. Yeah, stick to the dual PC workflow for now. Yep. Okay, we're gonna do that. We're gonna stick to the dual PC workflow for now. Alright, so we're just gonna double check everything, make sure everything works one last time. We're just gonna exit out of this. We're gonna exit out of this. You too. User local Z tools Z Explorer. Yeah. Create desktop shortcuts Ubuntu. Open a command line terminal executing the following command. So open a short list of all shortcuts. Copy. Terminal. I hate this. I hate that command or control command V doesn't do anything. Okay. Okay, what kind of... I think I just need to create like a desktop file that opens up a certain thing. ChatGPT.com. Okay, Sparks. Thanks. Oh. Okay, Sparks. Thanks for your... I am going to stick with the dual PC setup for now. Can I ask you... So now I want to create a desktop shortcut for a specific application buried under /user/local file directory in Ubuntu 2.4 and put I'm not sure if I can. Should I just write a script in on the desktop that when double clicked opens the application in that user slash user folder nest. Oh. Create a desktop access shortcut. Okay. Wait. So navigate the desktop directory. Create .desktop file. And use section like nano to create a new file. Okay. Does this actually work? Nano. Okay. That shortcut can be used in the file. What is it called? What kind of file extension is this? Exact replace your the path application, replace icon with the path application icon. You're gonna this line. No icon's available. Okay, I did that. This is the truth. I could return. No, make the shortcut execute. Make the shortcut executable. Okay. So save. How do I exit? So I think I just exit, right? So I hit this and then save. Enter. And then chmod plus x z stream camera desktop. Just a shortcut. Double click a bunch of masks whether to trust and launch as trust. Okay. No, desktop folder. Desktop thing is exactly what I was looking for. When I try to open the file, the desktop file, it highlights red over utility, which probably means there's an error. Any ideas? Separate is outside the file. Mark as trusted. Right click that does. Right click. Properties. Permissions. Check the box for allow executing files program. Okay, that was probably it then. We're just going to validate the desktop file errors. Okay. Desktop dash file dash validate. Desktop item edit not. Where's it moved? Oh, okay. So it's answered unlikely. Okay, 19.0 later. Okay. Oh, I see. I see where I went wrong. So I think it's just like this. Okay, does this work? Oh my gosh, I spelled local wrong. Is that what I did? Was that the entire thing? Please work. What the heck, man? Coding equals UTF dash a version type equals application terminal equals false. Path to executable. Name of the application. So name is Z. It's not working, man. Okay. feel like I'm powerless. I can't do anything. I can't even create a simple desktop application.
Add this trash can shortcut on desktop. So let's begin with the folder first. I'm gonna open the file manager and then I'm gonna drag it here. I'm gonna open the desktop, okay, desktop directory. So now I'm gonna create a new window, and in this window I'm gonna choose. Let's say I want to create a shortcut for this pictures folder. So I need to hold Control and Shift both at the same time, and then I'm gonna click and drag it here, and I should have the shortcut of this pictures on my desktop.
What?
It's this easy. So let's say now for a file. So I'm gonna let's say I want to create a shortcut of this Ubuntu commands.txt file. So again, the same process. I'm gonna just hold this Control and Shift at the same time, and I'm gonna click and drag it on the desktop directory.
No,
I should have
ain't no
this one as
way.
well. As you can see, it's there. So now for the application, it's going to be a bit different. So you need to go to this other locations, click on it, and in here for me choose computer. So I'm gonna click on this. In here, open the USR user,
Bro.
and then the share folder,
No,
and then application.
no. You're not telling me this works. Yo. Okay, I don't think it's for me. Open this up. Okay. Yeah. I want to kill myself. It was that easy. It was that easy, and I just spent so much time for nothing. That is for sure. Okay. So I'm just gonna have to open this. And then you're gonna click stream now. Okay. Okay, it still isn't loading. Cool. Thank you for this video for now. I appreciate you. ChatGPT will minimize you. It won't close you out. And we're gonna go here, and then we're gonna disable. Oh, voice crack. We're gonna disable. Yeah, there we go. That's good. But we are gonna make sure that holographic remoting connect script has the right IP on there. And we're gonna save this, and then we're gonna build. Oh, I need to just switch my inputs back. We're gonna delete the Linux build folder. We don't need it. We are gonna go back here. We're gonna delete this zip file. Delete. But in here, we're gonna create a new build folder. We go back to here, build profiles for Windows. We're gonna switch this platform. Okay. So let's build and run in a file that we're gonna make called build. Build. Select folder. Okay, so nothing happens right now, which is good. I'm gonna open, like, grab the HoloLens real quick. So loud. Okay. Connect. All right. Move over here, will you? Okay. Select. 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 Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom in. Reset zoom. Okay. Alright. So here's what we gotta do. First off, we go here. We run this build. We go like that. Nothing happens, right? You're gonna see black screen. Okay. So the thing that we need to have them do, or maybe I need to do this, I don't know. If I delete this, what happens? Okay. There are two audio sources in the scene. Okay, yeah, you're right. There are. There are, and we're gonna fix that, don't worry. Zoom in. Zoom out. Zoom in. Reset zoom. Zoom in. Zoom out. Zoom in. Zoom in. So that's good. Huh. What am I doing? What? Oh, my hand is near here? Still like doing controls, even though my hand's like, okay, pin that there. Alright. So I think this is good. What I want to do now is holographic remote connect. Is that the same thing this is? Yeah. Okay. So I think we can delete this object. But I think what we want to do is I want to go to the script here. And I want to actually copy and paste it and make a similar script for my own. Basically just creates a text field 1010 200 30 IP 25. I can remember you. Something. Alright. So basically what I want to do is create a script basically identical to this. So can we duplicate this? Well, actually, let's create a project. Where even is this script? I think it's in probably holographic remoting. Is it? Here we go. PC holographic remoting. Scripts. Holographic remoting. Toggle button. View button. Okay. So I just want to go to my own assets. And go to scripts. And then create a new. Script, empty C# script, and we'll name this Z IP Z camera IP or Z camera IP connection. Z camera IP connection, not the most beautiful name, but it's fine. Alright, so can I move this like... No, just want to move it on the other side of this thing. Surely there's a way I just put it over here, right? How do I just move this over to the side in Visual Studio? Okay, well, it's great. Whatever. Alright. Using Unity. Joe, hi. What's up, Wormy? Hi, Wormerthon. Okay. If I go to the Z rig stereo and I go to the port here, where is this defined? Or like, where is this? Oh, it's the Z manager script. Okay. So I go to Z manager. Do I already have that pulled up? No, I don't. Z manager. display. Nope. Native interface. Z camera. Z mats. Z layers. Z manager. Where's Z manager? Display. Z renderer. Z manager. Donde está Z manager? Edit scripts. Here we go. Perfect. Okay. So just to be clear, when I go to SEO, I don't have an IP. I don't have an IP. Okay, so I'm just looking for IP. 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 Okay. Input IP. Okay, stream input IP. View all references. It's just here and here. So that's the definition of it. And it just sets it to be whatever the thing is. Now what I want to do is I want to make it a box. Init parameters equals stream input IP. So basically we can set this to a variable that you can get from another class. Using Z camera IP connection. Unity engine. Debug if res debug layer couldn't connect to the camera, flash checked. Set active false return. So how is this? When is this ran? Init parameters. All references of init parameters. Whole settings that can't be changed at runtime. Camera FPS, serial number, resolution, path SVO, input type, streaming input IP. What if I do want it to be able to be changed at runtime? confidence threshold. Enable depth. Confidence threshold, more saturated assets. Okay, runtime. Okay, where's the init? So input IP. No, input type, that's what this is. Where is input IP? In its parameters. Okay. When is this activated? This script. Can I write in my script to let's get the music back. How to import file in C# script from another file. Unity. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. Covered by the project. You break it up into files. I often do one per major class. No, those import scripts are simply living on disk, and they get run. I've run a couple times now. In Unity C#, the only way I can see to replicate this behavior is create a dummy game object by scene, attach scripts to them, and then access this game object from my main controller. But is this really the right way to do it? Any feedbacks on how you guys are writing scripts like that would be really fantastic. Probably when you don't need to test things. You can just really see. From assets.
Scripts A and B. In A, we have defined a method that performs some function, and we're interested in calling this function from the B script. Let's see how to solve this in Unity. To begin, we're going to create the scripts A and B, and we're going to assign them to two game objects of the hierarchy. This way, when we press play, these scripts are going to be executed. We open scripts in Visual Studio. In the A script, we're going to define a method called method A that is going to receive a game object called G as a parameter, and it's going to use that game object to print a message in the console. The message will be the game object named G.name has called a function of A. In order for this method to be executed from another script, it must be defined with public visibility. To see how this method works, before calling it from another script, let's call it from the same A script in the start method. We write method A and in between parentheses, game object. Game object with the first letter in lowercase is the reference of the object this script is assigned to. In my case, the game object that this script is assigned to is called game object A. Now, if we press play, the following message appears on the console. The game object called game object A has called a function from A. Now, let's see how to call this function from the B script. Just as we did in the video on how to read variables that are in other scripts, we need to set a reference to an A type object in B, because A is where the method we want to call is defined. To do this, before the start method, we write A in uppercase and then give it any name. In this case, I'm going to name it A in lowercase. We have to find the reference of the A type object that is present in the game. In this case, this reference is assigned to the game object A of the hierarchy. We have to find that reference in our code and assign it to this field, A in lowercase. In the variables video, we saw two ways to find this reference, and now I'm going to do it in a different way. I'm going to create a tag called tag A, assign it to the game object A. Then in the B script, I'm going to find the game object that has that tag assigned and extract the A type component that I know is assigned to that game object. This can be done in one single instruction, writing A in lowercase equals game object with a G in uppercase.
Taking notes how to make a YouTube video tutorial. Yeah, there you go.
We're referring to the game object.
Listen to this guy, I'm not understanding this.
Between parentheses, we put the name of the tag. As this name is a string, we put it between quotation marks. Make sure it's this instruction and not the plural version, which only differs from an S. That version finds all the game objects with that tag and returns an array of game objects, and that's not what we need. Until here, we have a game object reference. Now, what we can do is to add dot get component, and between the less than and greater than signs.
Okay, so I just want this to not be. It will set stay stereo rig to true, which triggers several behaviors unique to stereo past array. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, hi Alex, how's it going?
Put the type of component that we want to extract from that game object. In this case, the type is A. Then we open and close parentheses and end with a semicolon. Once we have the A reference, we will be able to read its public variables and execute its public methods. Note that if I comment this instruction where we find the reference and enter in the play mode,
Good, you? I'm chilling. I'm big chillin'.
we get a null reference exception error in the console because A is an empty field and we're trying
Survive your first day back? Yeah, how's lectures?
to execute a method from it.
Surely it's a syllabus day or whatever, right?
Good. To call the function that is defined in the other script, we use the dot operator. Write A in lowercase, dot, the name of the function we want to call, in this case method A, and between parentheses. Emphasis, we have to send a game object type object. In this case, I'm going to put game object with G.
In this tutorial, we will see that how to call one C# script method from another script. So this is a common question by Neurosurgery guy. So right now we have two objects in hierarchy. One is cube with a script, cube script, and you can see that this is an empty script. And the second one is the sphere script, and this is also empty script. So what we are going to do, we are going to call sphere script method from cube script method. So the first thing we need to do, we have to make a sphere script method. So you can make any public method in sphere script or your desired script. So let's suppose then get sphere script and just log some information so that we can understand that method has called. So sphere method has called. So, and the second step is to go to cube script and first get the reference of sphere script. So make sure it's public so we can drag and drop the sphere script reference in the script. Sphere script. And we are going to call it sphere script method in its target. And just get sphere script. This is the method. Make sure it's the same method and I've called it any target this method.
Oh. Okay. So I don't think I need to do this at all. Might not be able to hang out today, but I want to say hi. It's okay. I'm going to end fairly soon, too. I don't think I'm going to be streaming for too much longer anyways. It's a short stream today. But I hope you had a good day in classes. I hope you had a good day in lectures. Gotta get my 8 hours, you know? Yeah, it's good. Isn't it like 10:30 for you? You have to wake up like 6 tomorrow? It is. Nah, it's not that early. Far enough. Make sure you get 8. So theoretically, I can just... Where did it go? Because there's no travel time. Yeah, I guess it's fair since you're in the dorms. You will? Good. Alright. So theoretically where I put the breakpoint is still there. Should still be there. Yep. So I can just make a
So now get
public Oh, is this public, by the way? Yeah, it's a public class. Public. Z. Camera. No, can't do that.
Space root. Another. It show interest. Another. And I call it minibar. Just get space root. And we are going to call it space root.
So I can't just create an instance. What if, wait, where are the other things in there? Public, Z, rendering mode, Z rendering mode, is that in that same, Z manager is in, Z manager. It's just in scripts. Deadline's coming up for this, right? Yeah, I gotta ship it out tomorrow morning. It's all working. I'm just trying to make it a little bit easier for them to use by like writing a script that kind of gets the IP for them and things like that. But it is all done. All the actual hard work is, or the necessary work is done. And honestly, I might not even get this to work, so we'll see. Scripts. Confident about it? I'm confident that works. Yeah, I'm confident about how I got it done. Everything too. I'm not confident that I can streamline this in time, but you know, I'm just kind of doing things at this point. Scripts. Paste. The package is read only. Maybe I should work harder. That's a good point. So like, how to edit a package script to call asset script Unity. Access it like any other script, which often just get a reference to the instance object, then access it via that reference. Okay. So can I get a public Z manager. I can get an instance of the Z manager. But it doesn't have any like passable. I don't know. So I can get a Z manager class, but how do I? Package, calls, and asset. Scripting. Here we go. Scripts and local badges cannot find scripts and assets. Okay, so first phase is first pass editor. Okay. Runtime scripts called in plugins. Editor scripts called in editor. Folder scripts there, 9 set of folder called editor. Thank you. That led me down the right path. For anyone reading this in the future, I've organized the main file as shows. Set up with some scripts are stored under assets, script, and I need to reference these scripts within a local package stored under packages. Blah blah. Here's what one of the package scripts looks like. Stop talking to yourself, weirdo. There's no one else to talk to. Just myself. First using statement works. The other one raises a compile time error that cannot be found. In any case, definitely does exist. I can create instances of those classes in that error without issue. My understanding is that the package needs to be told to reference assemblies it needs to use, but I have no idea how to do that for a namespace that is not inside another package, but part of the product. Here's what I'm trying to achieve. Grid framework is a plugin. I'm setting an asset store, and I want to make use of examples of a good package. You have 6 people watching? I guess so. I guess I do. Let's see. It's you, Amy, Worm, Corey. That's it. So I think it's only like 4 or so. The viewer count is on Twitch is like just bad. It just doesn't like, it's not really real. Okay, I want to look this up though. Local scripts only run when parented inside a player's character. So what am I saying? Okay. But how do I get the local scripts to get into player without just manually telling them? If you change the class of the script to script, but set the wrong context property as a client, it will work like a local script, but it will work anywhere. Yeah, nobody wants to talk to you. It's fine. I'm kind of locked in. I want to talk to you, Chris. Hi, Worm. Worm, we can hop in Discord if you want. I also want to play games with you. We can play games with tonight, probably. Yeah, I'll probably end like fairly soon to work out. Anyways, I should go. I'll catch you later. See you later, TBH. Chris is fun to play with. Fun to play with, not to eat. Yeah, Worm, I'd be down to play games tonight at some point. I don't know. When you're free. Oh, I'm tired. Bye, Alex. I want this because I'm cooking up a sick video. Yeah, no, you do your thing. I was just saying. Whenever? Okay, probably after I work out tonight. So it'll be like, I don't know, whenever I work out. Referring to package paths, by contrast, you can access assets, project assets using this scheme. For example, for the by contrast, you can access project assets using this scheme. Whenever Satis or which, I don't know. We can do whatever. Yeah, you can show me the satisfactory word. Chris is fun to play with in more than one way. What's that supposed to mean, Worm? Wait, Worm, please elaborate on what you were saying. I'm trying to use it at first. I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe I'll just screw it and just send him the Unity package. Just want to kiss you? Oh, okay. Yeah, we can play like that. Huh? What did I come back to? I will leave you guys some time alone. No, of course not like that. You can join us. I mean, Worm was just telling me that he wants to kiss me, that's all. I don't know. I don't understand. Thank you. Let me down the right path. For anyone reading this in the future, I've organized the main folder as files. Assets, grid framework editor, runtime. Joe join? Join? You can join. You've never had a three-way kiss with two other men? First using same works, but I don't know if it's compatible time. It can be fun. So assets, grid framework editor, runtime, and then under runtime we put the package in there. No, because I don't know. Maybe I just don't do this. Vinipa blush. That's right. Oh, I'm tired, man. I say we don't do anything. I don't know. It seems too hard to import. Visions of you. Use front and use based on C sharp. Okay. You don't need to have your class in resources folder as a script. You can see in your script folder with all the other scripts. This is what I want to do. This may be a very new question, but it's like this problem. Suppose I have a script called HelloCS inside a custom package. Inside a custom package is inside the packages folder. Other class like this is inside. This is not possible as I cannot refer the example to class. This is a fantastic song. I love this song. I didn't realize this was non-copyrighted. Okay. -4, yeah. This doesn't make any sense. I don't know what I'm doing, man.
Take a moment right here, feeling like it's out gear.
Reverend asks the decided by factor. Okay. Asset reference. I don't think this is gonna work. Alright, I'll just teach them via the Unity. Huh. What?
hard to survive. A cigar in my mouth. Maybe guilty but proud. Now I'm an outlaw on the run. Dangerous but it's so fun. Running, running low. Hold on, don't let
You think SL?
running, running low.
Sorry, Jesus. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. I don't know what to do. It isn't obvious to me. How can I edit a package script in Unity to reference a class from a script in the assets? A package script in the packages section in Unity to reference the class from a script in the assets section. Okay. Ensure the script in assets is public. Yep, that's fine. You can access the class from assets folder by using a directive, by using a using directive to include the namespace. For example, if your class is in the default namespace or a specific one, reference it in the package script. If the assets is located in a specific, if the script from assets to look at a specific folder, you can only use you can use Unity's asset database to load the scripts dynamically from a specified path, for example. Side packages, your scripts, your scripts, okay. Load the scripts from the assets directory. Important, the assets database class is an editor only class. Check for dependencies between packages and assets. Okay, please restate what would the code look like for the scripts inside packages. I had a public class called ZIP in the scripts folder in assets. How would I reference that in the script buried in packages? It is public. Got it, it's fine. Next, in your package script folder, using add this if ZIP is within a custom namespace in the assets folder. Namespace. If your ZIP class is a custom namespace inside asset scripts, custom namespace, make sure to include the appropriate using directive. Using your namespace as non-spaces, no need to use using your namespace. What is a namespace? It's just a normal C# script inside assets scripts. So is that default namespace? I see. Next, in your package script, you need to include a using directive. Direct access. As long as the IP class is public and you correctly reference it with using script, you can instantiate and use it in your package script. So I can do this. Public Z camera P connection. Test equals new Z camera P connection. Alright, let's see if this works, I guess. I don't know. Just recompile. Compile errors have to be fixed. Uh-oh. What did I do? What did I mess up? $2,109. Oh, okay. Alright, that should fix all of ours. Okay, good. Okay, good. Now what if I do this now? Okay, now we save this. It threw a bunch of errors. Basically, is the package script cannot find the assets script. It is public. In the assets folder, right click in the assets folder and select create. Create assembly definition. Okay, assembly definition. I mean, the file something dot. Sure. Assets. Assembly. Assets assembly. Okay. This file will contain the settings that allow the package script references the packages folder. Locate or create an ASMDEF file for your package scripts. I don't think I can do that. SDK scripts. I can't create anything. I cannot create anything new in the packages folder. The packages /z SDK /scripts folder since I imported the package. But read-only, which means you can't directly add. Okay, create a new folder in the SS directory and adding your scripts there using some different. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Okay, this is too hard. I'm not doing this anymore. I'm out. Molly M19. Hello, Molly. How are you? How is it going? Okay, I'm gonna delete this. Delete it. And then we are gonna delete the script too. I'm good, how are you? OMG, my typing when I'm tired is so bad. Let's not feel that. My typing when I am not tired and sober and completely should be able to type well is bad. Honestly, I feel like I've lost half of the English dictionary because autocorrect. I feel like I don't even know how to actually spell words anymore. I just like spell the general sense of the word and autocorrect's like, yeah, I got you. That's the world we live in nowadays. I actually can't even remember the last time I wrote on a piece of paper either. Like everything has been typed. My handwriting is probably literally chicken scratch. But I'm doing good, Molly. I cannot complain. I cannot complain at all. Living life. OMG, same. Yeah, it do be like that. I really do. It's just the way we live life nowadays, I guess. Alright. I think I'm just going to try to build this. Alright, I'm going to look really stupid for a second. Don't mind me. putting on the Microsoft HoloLens, which is like a augmented reality device. This thing. I'm trying to load my application into it. So let's do that. Is this not gonna turn on? No, it's not turning on. Okay, good. Do we have remote? Let's actually enable that. Well, actually, no, let's build. Let's do a build. Build profile. Build. Well, actually, it's build and run on here. Select folder. Build complete with a result unknown in 0 seconds. Great. Great. Is because I messed with this thing again. Go away. Where is the breakpoint that I had? Yeah, it's still here. That's why. Big dumb. All right, let's try this again. Build and run, and the build folder. Oh my gosh, there's so many of these. Oh my gosh. There's still that one over there too. So you go away. I'm tapping in a virtual space right now. Sorry if I look dumb. Alright. We're bringing this up. Black screen now, but we can enter an IP up here. 192.168.4.52. Alright, it's working. It's working. It's okay. Thanks. So I know you can only see like this camera feed, but this is a camera feed on my desk right now. I have it displaying in these goggles that I'm wearing here, and so I can do some voice activated features. It doesn't really look well on the screen, but it looks better in the display here. I can do some voice activated features like zoom in, zoom in, zoom in, zoom out, reset zoom, zoom in, zoom out, zoom out, zoom out. Okay, so this is good. It's working. So, yeah, let's just take this build that's here, and we're going to keep that build there. In the meantime, inaugural build. There it is, it's there. I want to pair them. Okay, they're only like $5,000, so if you got some spare cash lying around. If you got some spare cash lying around, I would recommend not even doing these ones. I would recommend buying like the Apple Vision Pro or something, which I'm sure you've heard of. Alright, so I want to take this, and I think this should be write only, right? Or did it change again? Read only. Okay, we're going to take that off. We're going to apply that. Yeah, apply changes to folders, subfolders. You got the Apple one? Okay, well then you're set. It's better than this. This is AR. So basically, like, if you look closely, here, I'll switch to full screen real quick while this is doing this thing. You can see my eyes through it. So basically, I'm looking at the real world, and it's just like a pair of glasses overlaying it with a screen. The Apple Vision Pro is a little bit different because you're actually looking at two screens. It's kind of like VR, right? If you've ever like put on like a normal VR headset. But the Apple Vision Pro does a really, really good job of passing camera feeds from the outside through to your eyes. So it actually makes it look like you're still seeing the real world around you. Even though you're technically actually just looking at screens, you're not actually seeing the real world around you. They make it like a really, really seamless to make it feel like it is the real world. So that's a mixed reality, more of, right? So it's like a mix between virtual reality and augmented reality. And then, like, for example, I have the Quest 2. That's just a full VR device. You know, that doesn't even really show you the outside world. It kind of does, but it's pretty bad. So that one you just kind of like dip into the virtual reality. But yeah, this is like the best AR device I would say that's out there. But it's also enterprise, so only like big developers and corporations buy a bunch of them for their employees. So it's kind of interesting that I have access to one right now. But it's kind of nice. It's kind of cool. I've always wanted to mess around with this. It's a little bit expensive, but yeah, it's fun. Close out of this. Go home. So you have the Apple Vision Pro. What do you use it for? Okay. So change everything to write only, so I should now be able to compress this. Ah, let me put in a license quick. And then give me that licensing website. What was it called? Dun, dun. License. Where's that website? The website was so good. Yeah, choosealicense.com. That's good. Okay, so
Wherever love goes, there is also misery. It's no
yeah, I think this is the one I wanted.
you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep, and you and I, we got history, yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the
Alright, I think I'm actually fine.
all the pain.
Alright, let's zip this bad boy. Hopefully this works, because it has not worked in the past, and yeah, it's not been amazing. Let's also boot up the computer that I need. I have so many wires around, just because of all this stuff.
My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony.
I think what I should also do is I should create just a little script that pulls the IPs for the camera streaming. Is this on still? Okay, let's turn it off.
My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. You and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love goes, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep, you and I, we got
I need to eat food too. That is very necessary. I'm getting very hungry. Alright, I'm just waiting for that. I'm waiting for this to compress. Okay. Don't need this.
You've been shot at, you've been broken down. Heart is beating, still won't make a sound. It feels like an angel straight from heaven, just like my lucky number.
I need to download the newest version of Unity. I'm not sure.
Shooting star. We're running round in circles. Love feels so invincible. Feel you when there's no one around. Your beauty's so amazing. I will always hold you down. Your heart will be kept safe and sound. But I don't wanna love you when I'm faded.
Okay. Okay, I'm restarting this computer. I also am gonna need some sort of I'm gonna have to install the other Unity version. I don't know where I'm gonna find that. Okay. Alright, so I think we're gonna have to install the. No, what? Wait, how did this fail? Oh my gosh. I literally. What? I literally turned this off earlier. Okay, we're gonna do this over again. That's fine. I'm doing this anyways.
Is this what giving up feels like? I don't know, I don't know. Tell me, have I lost my mind? Nowhere to go, so far from home. Is this what giving up feels like? I don't know, I don't know. Tell me, have I lost my mind? So I break these walls and hold my head high. And I step my ground until the day I die. As the rain falls down, there's no more tears to cry, tears to cry. So I break these walls and hold my head high. No, I'm not giving in.
Unity stock is the first one comes up. I'm not trying to download Unity Hub. Yeah, let's do this one. I believe that's the one I'm on, 32F1. Yeah. Cool. All right. All right, so we gotta let that download. All right, and then in the meantime, let's try to compress this again. Cause it worked the one time. Pretty sure after I gave it the right permissions. We can put this up here, I guess. So many switch Mac OS stuff. Alright, so that's compressing. Yeah, okay. Alright, so we're trying to copy it over. Alright, and while all that stuff's doing that, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
She my do or die, my bona fide. My up when I'm down, she's always beside me. She makes me feel alive, I won't deny. Her love for me is real and kinda suicide. She's not the same, she's such a rare type. She's far from plain, at least in my eyes. She said if I cross her, I'll be in the grave or under her type, but yeah, that's still my babe. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role.
Bro, file not found or no read permission? What are you talking about? Like, I don't trust this zip file now. Okay, it's just gone. Cool. Bro, read only. Apply. And set read only. Okay. Okay.
Es el sueño el motor, son las metas a alcanzar. Siempre hay que descubrir la manera de vivir. Este lugar, esta tierra, tiene tanto que ofrecer. Tiene tanto que ofrecer. Tiene tanto que ofrecer.
This would be a great time to make food. So now if I go here, properties. Why? Why does it say read only? What is happening? Whenever I click on it again, it just keeps saying it is read only again. I think it's my build files, maybe? Okay, I can make dinner. I don't know what to make, to be honest. Mac and cheese kind of sounds good. High key. Cool. Q. Q. Okay, now we can press and see where it goes. My god, is this drive formatted correctly? NTFS. XFAT. That's fine. That's fine. I'm going to kill someone. Okay, bye. Alright, I mean, this is all we need, really. We don't need to zip it. There's no need to zip it. We're just transferring the whole thing over. We don't technically need a zip folder. Well, no wonder most of that storage too. There's like 20 gigabytes worth of trash. Alright. I'm gonna go boil some water for mac and cheese. I will be back. Let me put on the thing.
Never reminded, never taking whatever you told me. I know what I could
Cool. So that worked. Recycle moon's empty. And we got this whole thing in here, right? Cool. Can't even eject it, which makes sense.
Words they hurt me, you found out what made me angry, then use it to your ability. Now you're trying to avoid me. You're the big problem here, a bully to many for so many years. Now shut your mouth, close your ears. Never learned your lesson and nobody cares. That's what you're here for, here to make me miserable. I know you get joy out of it. You hurt me but call me the same names again. You know I never liked them, and that's so unforgivable. I know you ruined my childhood, you hurt me and do it all over again. You ruined my childhood, you hurt me and do it all over again.
Okay. So I think that's it then, right? Trying to paste it over. How many? 5.2? 5.13? Yeah, close enough. Okay. I'll make sure I have this.